Hello, Internet. We're going to play some Vampire the Masquerade. I am your storyteller for the evening. Mech⁴⁵ in chat.
Please boo him.
You can if you really want to. You don't have to. I would prefer it if you didn't, but that's completely up to you and is your opinion. These are my players. You can boo them too.
He wishes we weren't.
Sometimes. We're gonna introduce you guys. Kirsten, start us off.
Hey guys, I am Kirsten. I am playing Adelaide. I am an artist. You can find me on Twitter. My handle is somewhere.
Right
I'm
down
at
there.
@myriad_x. It's somewhere on the overlay. Yeah.
Thorn.
I am Thorn. I am playing Victor. I exist only in the Discord and nowhere else.
Get a Twitter.
No.
You can find a link
Alright.
to the Discord down below if you're watching on Twitch. I think we have that stuff on the YouTube videos now that are reposted. Jay.
Hi, I'm Jay. I'm at the Yellow Cubes on everything social media and in the Discord. You can follow me, but I just take pictures of things and then post them. There's nothing much on there. But,
That's true.
you know, come on.
John.
I'm John. I'll be playing Dr. Anton Stein tonight. And if you want to find me, congratulations, you already did. This is the only place I am.
Don't ask me how I found them, because they apparently don't exist anywhere else. Just those two.
Josh's imagination.
Oh yeah, I play Barrel. I forgot to say that. I am loopy.
Details and drugs are bad.
What's up?
Stay in school, kids.
I went to school.
Said stay in school. Hey, it's Tyler. What's up, man? I know that guy. He plays in my Star Wars game and was also an OG Sanguine Isles player.
I know that.
That's he played a Shaw. And it doesn't. We'll get into that eventually at some point. Tyler, let me know if you ever want to come back as a guest. I had Michelle back. It was great. You should come back. Anyway, we're gonna play the game. What?
Nothing.
Last week, our coterie got sent to the town of Sandon to try to find a missing elder kindred. It's not often that elders go missing, especially one who is supposedly as active as Alfred Whitlock. Stop it, John. They're giggling. You have been sent to the town of Sandon. Some of you went into the Crown, which is like a pub / gentleman's club, and found some information from a very strange kindred there. You also came to the realization that you were being hunted by faith hunters. There were a couple of them inside the inn with you, and upon Dr. Stein trying to sneakily, but not very well, extract blood from one of them, is when they decided was a good idea to have you meet the final death.
How'd that work out for him?
Well, It was one of the more interesting combat encounters I think I've ever run because so many of you just tried not to involve yourselves.
Yeah, thank you for that.
You're welcome.
It wasn't our problem.
However,
You get into combat, I'll remember that.
once you finally decided that now's when this is gonna end, you guys killed them almost immediately. So, there's that. Hey, Duff, what's up? How's it going? We're playing some vampire. Welcome.
Stuff.
And after that happened, you guys decided it was a good idea to turn in for the night, having traumatized the poor innkeep.
She's fine.
She's okay
She's fine.
for now. Yeah. So, first things first, when you wake up the next day, you guys have to make rouse checks. Do you get hungrier upon waking up?
Probably haven't eaten breakfast.
About to find out. Almost all of you. Almost all of you got hungrier. Two of you. How's the audio, Duff? Two of you have some damage from the previous day, and you can try to heal that if you like. So Kindred heal a number of hit points equal to their blood potency. So for you, that's 1, all of you. Equal to their blood potency per mending check. And essentially, you make a rouse check, and succeed or fail, you still heal 1 point of damage, or damage equal to your blood potency. But you may get hungrier when doing so. So those of you who have taken damage can make rouse checks if you want to remove points of damage. If you want, it will not heal any other way.
Who all took damage?
Victor and Beryl. So Victor, you
I'm good.
get hungrier, but you do no. You do get to remove a point. You're good, Beryl? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So everybody's hunger swells up a little bit. The beast gets the better of you when you all wake up and start preparing for your day. Those of you who were in the room with the boy you found on the train, quite tempting. He smells delicious.
No.
I'm all right.
So, there you are. What do you do?
I will go for it.
So at this point, do I notice what we've discussed?
You would not. This isn't something you can perceive. Not really.
Okay.
Until he starts exhibiting signs, or until you're told.
All right. So we have to go to the estate, right?
Yes.
Right.
That's deep in the woods.
Yep. You were told it was about 5 miles south of Sandon.
Mm-hmm.
There are roads that go that direction, but it's really up to you how you want to get there. You can trudge through the forest, find a meal on the way if that's your thing. Pick somebody off in town if that's your thing.
No.
Well, the boy is asleep, I presume.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's still not on your guys' sleep schedule, so he was awake for most of the day. What he did, you guys really aren't sure.
He's fine. Let the kid wander.
Just put a bowl out with water and food.
Oh my God.
I assumed I would have I probably would have talked to the innkeeper just to ask her to keep an eye on him.
Okay.
What the fuck are you doing, Josh?
There's the light back there. I was
There is.
it's like, is that like a reflection or is it on the thing? It's on the thing.
Josh is losing his mind.
Yeah, so I would have
Octavia.
asked the innkeeper to kind of keep an eye on him during the day.
Okay.
And then also, I will ask her to keep an eye on him as we venture to the estate.
Hmm.
Did she ever find clothes for him? Is he still looking like
No. So when you guys wake up the next night, he does have new clothes on.
good clothes?
Well,
Come at the tailor.
he's wearing stuff like specifically to sleep in, right? And then you see like a fresh set of clothes is like laid out on the bed next to him.
Little Victorian nightgown.
Yeah,
Little hat.
a little nightcap.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna go look for food. I'll pet Beryl. I'm not Beryl. That's me. I'm Beryl. I'll pet Daniel on the head, like give him a little shake his hair a little bit, and then walk away.
Okay.
Walk off into the night.
Where are you going to find your sustenance?
Anywhere I see a pretty blonde.
Got a type.
Oh, we're already getting clips. Oh boy.
God damn it.
Oh, something back there. Okay. So you're looking for a specific type of person.
Yeah. I'm feeling peckish.
Just a little bit. Go. Okay. All right. Roll. You're searching. So let's do wits and we'll say investigation. We'll get the first roll of the night out of the way. See
Got it.
what you can find. There are plenty of people around, but you're looking for a very specific type of person.
I did a thing. That's my bad.
You gotta do the skill. Yeah, the skill first, and then yep.
Nope.
You're looking around. Not really seeing what you're looking for.
All right, I'll go back.
Oh, okay.
I would also like to go look for food.
You wanna go hunting.
Actually, can I go with Adelaide?
I'm gonna look at Beryl and be like, "This is more of a private thing that I like to do."
You know how to get people like follow you, so perhaps I could pick one off. I'll go. Walking away.
I'm gonna turn to Beryl and be like, "How I feed requires a certain type of person, so I'm not
Stares
sure that
blankly.
sex Beryl. I have sex. I have sex with them, and I feed on them. So
All right.
having a 15-year-old boy following me around would really crop my style."
16, but right. Well, bye then. He starts walking back to the inn. Beryl has no idea what sex is.
He's 16.
Listen, come on.
16 in
He absolutely knows.
Is Adelaide gonna have to explain the birds and the bees to him?
At this point, I
That's
think
the trade-off. Beryl explains vampire things. Adelaide explains intercourse.
Dear God, it's not what I signed up for.
Yeah, this is exactly what you signed up for.
You kind of did.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to like see if there's like any kind of like seedy part of town where I know like.
There's somebody's staticky. There's plenty of seedy places in town. Back alleys. There's the Crown.
Yeah, so I'd probably go to around the Crown just because I know the type of men who would be in that area would be looking for the company of a young woman.
Okay. All right. Well, there's definitely people around. Does it matter to you, like, the resonance of the blood? Is that something you can tell? I think it's a specific kind of power.
Where do I find that?
Would be in your other tab. It doesn't look like you have anything that would allow you to tell. Okay.
Not picky.
All right. Well, since you're not picky, we'll find out who you're feeding on randomly. I have tables.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
You find a gentleman. He is a middle-aged fella. Unkempt hair, long coat, wearing a top hat. It's a little frayed. And he is, as people are like walking in and out of the back of the Crown to like step out and smoke or piss or whatever it is they're doing back there, he is like pulling little slips of paper out of his coat, and it looks like he's trying to sell them to the people who are coming in and out of the Crown. You're not sure what he's trying to sell these for?
I'm gonna go up to him.
Okay.
Now I'm curious.
He sees you walking over, and he gets a single one of the tickets ready, and hey miss, how you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good, I'm good. You like plays?
I guess I'm a fan of theater. Yes.
Oh, it's good, it's good. I got a ticket right here for Romeo and Juliet, showing in London.
Oh.
2
When?
days. 2 days from now.
And how much are the tickets?
7 p.m. £5.
I'll buy a ticket.
Okay. You give him the money and he'll hand you the ticket. Oh, thank you, miss. stows it away.
Are you just wandering around trying to sell these?
Oh, no. Most of the guys coming in and out of here, they'll buy some, you know, when their lady friends want to go or something.
Are you from around here?
Yep. You can make an insight check on that.
What is that, insight and wits?
Yeah, insight and yeah, wits. Two's not bad. He's not telling the truth. There's he's definitely not telling you where he's really from.
I'm like trying to figure out if I should call this guy out. I'm gonna use awe on him.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna I don't know how to invoke awe or whatever the fuck it is.
It doesn't cost you any it doesn't like require you to make a rouse check or anything. It's just something you can turn on.
It just does.
Yeah.
And you really don't look like you're from around here, honestly.
What's your presence? 1? No. 2. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah, he's definitely not aware of it. He's definitely immortal. So, definitely works on him. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, no, you're right.
And?
Oh, that's it.
You're not gonna tell me where you're from? I'd like to know.
I really, I don't think that's a good idea.
And why not?
You ask a lot of questions.
I'm interested in you know, you're just selling random tickets to a show in London, which is like a 3-hour train ride from here. Like,
Wow.
are you from London?
Nope.
My dear, you're acting even more suspiciously than I am.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think that you could use a little bit of like a drink maybe to calm down. Would you like to go back to the inn with me that I'm staying at?
Yeah. You know what? Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna lead him back to the inn.
Okay. He follows you. You try to pry more on the way, or?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep asking him questions like, oh, what do you do? How old are you? Any family in the area?
Right. 42. No family here. I don't really live here either.
I gathered that, dear. Yes, I was You seem a little stingy on the details you want to offer up.
Well,
Any particular reason?
Yep.
Is someone after you?
Yeah.
Anyone I might know? Sounds like they're very powerful if you're afraid of them.
Well, I mean, the police are powerful, right?
Yeah, I would say so. The police are after you.
Yep.
For what?
Look, the tickets, they're not, they'll get you in, but they're not really legit.
But I guess you owe me a drink then, huh?
Yeah, probably. Or 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna take him back to the inn, and I'm gonna have a drink with him.
Okay.
You know, there's something else you could do to make it up to me.
Oh.
Would you like to go back to my room with me?
Make a persuasion check?
The spice.
Actually, this would be do charisma and seduction.
Can I add my beautiful merit to that?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
How many dice do you get from that? Add 1 extra die to all appropriate. Oh geez, you have so many. That is a messy critical with 9 successes. Wow. Wow.
Can I get that D?
I mean, I'm not even gonna roll. He can't roll that high. All right, fade to black on those two.
And then I feed.
There is a dice roll for feeding, I do believe, but I could be wrong. How much do you feed? Because you have
Just enough to reduce my hunger. How much would reduce my hunger by 1?
okay. You want to just reduce it by 1?
Yeah.
That is yeah. So that generally is fairly normal for a person to, you know, really any mortal's gonna have enough to at least reduce your hunger by 1. This particular individual, it wouldn't actually past 1. It wouldn't matter what, like, how much quality the blood is, or of what quality the blood is, because you only have 2 hunger, and to get rid of that last point, you have to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're not gonna do that, you can reduce your hunger by 1. But he does have the blood type of phlegmatic, sorry. So there's certain mechanics for like blood resonance and training up your skills. So just keep that in mind. He is the type of person you need to increase your dominate thing. So the more of this type of person you drink, the higher you can crank that ability eventually.
Cool.
So many STDs.
Cheers.
So Thorn or I'm sorry, Victor, Dr. Stein, what are you guys doing?
Victor, I'll let you go.
I will. I will make it known to everyone that I will. I will feed as we travel, and to not wait for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the lobby, ask the receptionist for information on where a hospital might be in town.
Hospital?
Yes. Where they keep their sick and dying.
Um. Oh, sir, we don't, we have doctors who will go from house to house, but we don't have an actual hospital here.
Okay. Is there a homeless population then?
Yes, but I'm not sure. She starts to like wonder, and she's starting to put like two and two together from what she saw last night, what she was informed of last night by Adelaide, and the questions you're asking her. Granted, you are unaware to what Adelaide said to this woman, so
I put down a couple pounds and enough to buy a cheap bottle of whiskey. And I'm like, I would like to buy a bottle of whiskey.
okay. When she goes back, grabs one of the bottles, puts it on the counter for you.
Grab it, and I go out looking for homeless people.
Oh boy. Oh man. All right. Um Okay. Looking for homeless. Jeez. Go ahead and roll a investigation for me. So a wits and investigation. You're looking for a homeless guy. Or a homeless lady. I don't know. A person who is homeless.
Yep. There we go.
Terrible. All right. Well, you find somebody. It is winter and it's nighttime, so it's pretty cold out. And they are huddled on a park bench. They've got this blanket that is laid over them.
Are they sleeping or are they awake?
It looks like they're sleeping.
I shake. Is it a he or a she?
You pull the blanket back to find out, because they're completely covered by this pretty beat up looking blanket.
I just shake him gently awake.
It is a gentleman.
I hold out the bottle of whiskey.
He's like, oh. He kind of like hesitantly holds his hand out. Yes, please.
Would you like to? I need a drinking buddy. Would you like to drink it?
He kind of looks around like, this is very strange. Sure. He kind of sits up.
Pop it open. Cheers. Pass it to him.
Cheers.
Yep. Finish it. Chug it. Chug, 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 chug.
Very he's very confused. Hands you the bottle back. Thank you.
You're welcome. Drink some more.
Well,
Chug.
why?
Why not?
He's still kind of very. Is there something I can do for you?
You could drink.
I'm
Look, I
I'm
don't like
good.
with regular people, okay? I'm not from around here. I don't like the people I've met in the bars. Just want to drink with someone who's actually seen life.
So you come to find homeless person.
Yeah. Who else am I going to share my whiskey with? Someone I don't like?
Huh. You can tell he's very put off by this whole situation.
You don't want my bottle, I'll go somewhere else.
I didn't say that. It's not often people treat me kindly. Takes the bottle. Drinks some more. And some more. I dropped a dice.
Just keep the drinking going until he gets drunk off his ass.
He continues to drink with you for a good 20-30 minutes before he really starts showing any signs of inebriation. But he does finally get there.
Okay. And that's when I go to feed.
Oh.
Because who's going to believe the drunk homeless guy? That someone was
fair.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll manipulation and subterfuge for me.
Manipulation.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough. So you got him nice and drunk, and you lean in, and at first he kind of protests, but being fed on is kind of euphoric. So almost as soon as you sink your fangs in, the struggle stops. How much do you take?
Just enough to get rid of the one.
Just enough to get rid of the one. All right. So you and Adelaide are down to one hunger.
And before I leave a couple pounds with him. And of course, the rest of the bottle. And go back to the inn.
All right. Okay, cool. You go back and did you by chance just ask for a separate room, Adelaide?
I probably went into Beryl's room because I know Beryl was in my room with Daniel.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh.
Also, does this man look familiar to me in any way?
No.
No? Okay.
Gary, drinking people who are intoxicated also gets you the feeling of the intoxication, but it doesn't last very long. So to answer your question, yes. All right. So after about an hour or so, anybody who has tried to feed up until this point is done. Not the song I intended to be playing right now, but all right, we'll go with it.
Yeah, once I'm done,
Yeah.
I'm kind of gonna just be like, okay, that was fun. Time to leave, and I'm gonna kind of gesture to the guy to get out.
Shoo him out the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. He protests at first, but after being drank from, a lot of times people really don't have the will or strength to fight back, so he just kind of walks away. Also, point of order: if you guys, if you want to heal the wound caused by your teeth, you can do that by licking it.
I'm
Yeah, I would have licked the homeless guy.
Okay.
That was
Okay.
foreplay for Adelaide.
Yeah.
Lick the homeless guy.
You gotta lick the wound to heal it. Yeah. Typically that's kept in there with like the feeding checks and stuff. But I just wanted to point that out for anybody who's not familiar with how this works. If you don't lick the wound, it doesn't heal.
I'll lick it.
And then there's a possibility that, rumors could start.
Where did you bite him?
Does it
John!
matter?
Mind your business.
John, go home.
Where did you bite yours?
On the neck.
Barrel. Yes. You don't have to type it in there. You can just ask, because I have the DM client up on the thing, so anybody who's watching is like, oh, this person's asking the dungeon master questions.
I want to go find a snack.
Yeah. Okay. You can do that.
Yeah. I went back to Daniel. He's still asleep, so I'm gonna go find something to eat.
Okay. What are you looking for?
Same thing as before, but this time I'm gonna go a little bit further into town. Try to find a.
Okay.
Try to find any place that I can possibly impress someone.
All right. Let's see here. Trying to impress somebody. So, are you trying to... You are famous.
I am.
So you could use that to help you here with the manipulation and subterfuge roll.
Kind of what I was hoping for.
And if your fame adds anything to that, you can throw that in there too.
Subterfuge. Boop. Boop. Wait, fame, subterfuge, and manipulation?
No, subterfuge and manipulation.
Oh, okay.
You could also use intimidation and fame if you wanted to, but I don't think... I mean, I guess it's up to you if you want to, like, use your fame in a bad way.
No. Look, I'm not a dick.
That has yet to be seen.
Fair. Pupper!
Dog! Boop. You booped the snoot. 4 successes. Wow. Yeah, so you are able to find a young, pretty blonde appears to be about the same age as you.
Great. I'll, start chatting her up a little bit. He or she? Doesn't matter. Chatting them up a little bit and then, like, make out with them and then bite them. It's pretty easy. It's not,
With a 4? Yeah. Do you even ask her name?
No. I don't care. I don't care.
Because I got a name, but if you're not gonna ask, let's see.
You know what? Yeah, give me the name. I want to know her name.
Katie Palomino.
Boring. All right, meeting.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't think you have any stuff that goes off of this particular blood type, but you can remove one of your points of hunger.
Yay. I'm back.
You're back.
And I licked the wound and then...
Oh, yeah. Your presence stuff. This is sanguine. Blood type. Cool.
Great.
So
Go back to the room. To my inn.
Make out with her for a bit, feed on her, lick her, and then walk away. Is that pretty much what I'm understanding here?
Take out my monocred handkerchief and just hand it to her. Just walk away. I'm done. I did the thing. I'm going home.
My Uber's here.
Basically. And then I'm gonna go back to the room with Daniel in it.
All right. At this point, there's been enough people going in and out of rooms like around where you guys are that he's just like dressed, sitting on the bed, waiting for somebody to come back.
Sorry. We wake you.
Yeah.
Apologies. Stop coming in and out. Would you like to go back to bed?
Yeah, not really.
Alright. Well, let's wait till Adelaide comes back and talk to her.
Some weird noises coming from that room.
Really? How long?
Oh, it didn't take very long.
Oh.
Typical man.
Alright. Well, you hungry?
Yep.
Alright, let's go. I grab him by the hand and just take him to the to the tables. Hopefully they have something to eat.
Okay. As you're kind of like walking him down the hallway, he just kind of like lifts up you grabbed him by the hand, right? He lifts up his arm and he looks at your arm and just kind of looks over at you and then puts the hand down again and just keeps walking.
What?
He's looking at your wrist.
Oh. I didn't fully turn him, right? That
No.
was the agreement.
No, you didn't turn him.
Okay.
You ghouled him, but you didn't turn him.
Right, but we agreed that I didn't fully ghoul him. So
No, there's no fully ghoul or not. You once
all right. It's just the thing.
It's ghoul on or ghoul off.
Got it. I didn't know that.
There's no in between.
Do I have to feed him again to keep him strong?
Yes. If you want him to keep the benefits, yes.
All right.
You can wean him off by letting him go for a couple days.
Wait.
You don't know this.
Fine. I'll go back to the room.
Okay.
I'll go back to the room and cut my hand open and just hand it to him. Just put it in front of him.
He eats, drinks a bit, and gain a point of hunger.
It's all right. Pat him on the head. You all right now?
It's good.
You want actual food?
Yes, please.
All right, let's go. I'll wrap my hands and take him to go get food.
All right. Doesn't take much. That they've got stuff at the inn.
Yeah.
She makes like breakfast and crap, but it's nighttime, so it's not really when most people eat.
Right. I'm just
But
waiting till the others get back.
Everybody's back. I would say anybody who goes in search of other people will find Beryl and Daniel in the lobby here. At least one of them's eating.
Yeah, I'm gonna meander my way out of the room to look for them.
Okay. You find them sitting at the same table that the two gentlemen were sitting at who attacked you. Well, the doctor.
Not me. I didn't do anything.
What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna take a seat next to them. Kind of just watch, fascinated as Daniel eats, just kind of missing food, like real people food. Did you have a good day, Daniel?
Yeah.
Do anything fun?
Yeah.
Glare
What'd you
at
do?
Daniel.
What I do? Oh, he pulls out a wad of cash out of his pocket and he kind of puts it down on the table. I got that.
Sorry, what?
Where did you get that from?
I snuck into the crown.
Daniel,
Hi.
you are the light of my life.
Daniel.
Yeah?
Did you hear anything while you were in there?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you hear?
Well, Jennifer was having a bad day, or at least I assume so, because her husband was also having a bad day, and he was putting him back pretty good.
I'm interested in gossip. Go on.
Some guy named Lee. He lost a lot of money. It's there on the table. He was real weird though. I'm surprised they let him in. He was all twitchy and I don't know. He liked to grab a hold of people and it just didn't seem right. So I took his money.
All right. Well, at least you chose the right person.
Right? It was like 100 pounds there.
What, proud?
What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know.
I think you should start a little savings for yourself.
Say what? Where?
I don't know. Maybe when we get back to London, we can start like a little piggy bank for you.
It's a big piggy bank.
It'll be
Look
fine.
like a piggy bank. Cow bank.
Cow bank?
An elephant bank.
Elephant bank.
Bank's fine.
Well, we don't want to put in. I don't really trust the banking system.
Put some money back into his pocket. The nice lady behind the counter got me some clothes.
Yeah, does it look like nice clothes? Fancy clothes?
Not fancy, but like they're nice.
Their clothes.
Their clothes, and they're not torn up like he was wearing.
All right. Acceptable for now.
Did you do anything else fun?
Well, I left the crown, and the big Russian guy found me.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. He was
What?
the big
What
Russian.
happened?
Oh, it's so tall.
Am I there?
I would say you're walking out about this point. You would have heard that.
I would have heard that?
Yeah. You would have heard it.
What did the Russian guy do? When he found-
He just picked me up and put me outside. He didn't hurt me, which is saying a lot considering some of the other places I've snuck into.
Yeah. I'm gonna suggest you don't sneak into that place again.
He suggested the same thing. I took his key.
Oh.
Those guys, for now, are our allies,
They don't know me.
but they might recognize you one day. With us.
Puts the key on the table.
I'm
Okay.
gonna grab the key.
Well done, Daniel. Be
Thanks.
safe. However, do that again
Do it again.
without
Got it.
permission.
Oh, right.
Don't do it again without permission. That's all I ask.
Hey.
Right.
I'm gonna kind of nudge him and be like, "It's just a little pickpocketing. It's fine."
No. If he says it's not okay, it's not okay.
I'm gonna look back and forth between the two of them.
You can roll insight. I would say that Victor's probably coming in about this point. So the rest of you.
Oh, I had planned on sitting outside, leaning against the wall next to the door.
Oh, you're gonna stay outside until they show up. Got it.
I'm waiting for them.
Okay. Yeah, there's something more to that statement that he just said. You're
Do
not
I
sure.
notice that Beryl's hand is wrapped up?
I mean, she could have licked that. It'll heal up too. Like that.
Well, she
That
said
works.
she said that
Yeah, I
she
did
wrapped
wrap
it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. That's
I said
not.
that I wrapped it.
It's in plain view. Yeah.
Beryl, what happened to your hand?
Nothing at all.
Well, why is it wrapped? I thought you had didn't you go out to heal your you didn't. That's not where you got wounded last night, though.
No. Got some wounds here and there. Happens.
Doing what?
Well, I'm still hungry.
You didn't feed? I thought you went to feed.
Not as quenching as you might think.
I'm gonna look to the doctor
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of like share a look with him before looking at Daniel, and then between Daniel and Beryl.
This whole time, Daniel's been looking between Adelaide and Beryl. Like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Kind of a look. Like,
Daniel, what did you have to eat today?
I had a biscuit.
I think she gave you some stew too,
And
right?
some stew.
You drink anything?
Some water.
Tea?
Some tea.
That's it? Beryl didn't give you anything to eat or drink?
The lady behind that counter gave me some nice stew. And water.
You know, you could tell us, right? We're not going to be angry with you.
Well, not me, no.
Daniel, you are the worst liar.
I'm
Truly.
sorry.
It's alright.
Barrel, Barrel?
What?
What did you do?
Goofed him.
Why?
I thought we agreed
No.
not to.
He's sneaky. Well, let's be honest, I don't trust you or Victor.
I won't hurt the boy.
No, you're
More like
just
you.
stupid.
But why did you?
I'm not
Why?
even there.
Well, we're gonna be away for a while, oftentimes in the day. He's a child. He's up in the day, and he gets up to obviously he gets into situations like in the Crown.
Yes, but he will be a child now for as long as he keeps feeding on you.
Which
Really?
is younger than you are, and don't you hate that?
As long as I keep feeding him, when we get back to London, I'll stop.
Wait, what? I can stay like this?
Do you want to stay like this, Daniel?
I don't
Not a good idea.
I don't want to get old.
But
a
you'll
little bit
stay
old.
a little. We could.
Daniel,
Just
you're
so
getting a
young.
little bit older. You're getting older, you're going to become a gentleman. And then if you want to, you can join us. Be
Even
embraced.
he's pissed off about being 16 forever.
I am.
Fine.
Don't pout. Stop pouting.
Right.
Stop
I
it.
googled him. What do you want? He needs to be able to hide well.
Well, when we get back to London,
I'll stop.
we're going to wean him off and let him get a little riper before we turn him in any way.
Right.
Mm.
Man.
I guess now's a good time to tell you I stole other stuff. One other thing
From the crown.
from the Russian.
Oh, what did you steal from the Russian?
Daniel.
He from under his belt. He's been keeping it hidden. He looks to make sure that the lady behind the counter is not there. He pulls out a single shot pistol and puts it onto the desk or the table that's in front of you guys.
I will quickly grab it. I'll quickly take off my coat and put it on top.
Anything else?
Daniel.
Anything else?
Daniel.
Tell me,
Fine.
Daniel.
He puts a wooden stake on the table.
Fucking hell, Daniel.
The steak came from the Russian guy?
No. No.
Where'd the steak come from?
He kind of looks to Beryl. And then back to the doctor. Kind of like, look. Church.
The church.
Wonderful. So you made rounds today, then?
I just did pretty good, I thought.
You did.
Pat him on the head. You did a very good job. But
Right.
please be careful.
Nobody suspects the kid. I don't.
Oh, sweetheart, everyone suspects the child. Children are so suspicious all the time of everything.
I'm so sweet.
Oh, you think you are, but really, most people view you as a little urchin.
I know.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
I was.
All right.
Nobody
I'm-
saw me.
okay with him stealing from the church.
I mean, me
I'm
too.
perfectly fine.
They don't pay taxes. I don't really care.
Oh, there's a bottle of wine in the room too, by the way. I took it from the church.
Is it blessed?
Ah, the blood
I-
of Jesus Christ, huh?
I don't know. I saw him using it for the communion, so I took it.
It is blessed. Right. In our room?
Yep.
Right then.
Oh, that's right.
Gross.
Um,
Don't want it.
Does it need to not be in our room?
Needs to not be in our room, but that's a problem we'll deal with later.
Right.
Aye.
I like later problems. They're not now problems.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we doing?
You are staying here.
Russian. I don't care about this
You're
stuff.
staying here.
Why?
Because
Well,
it's
'cause you-
nighttime.
It's nighttime, you've gotten into enough trouble.
Okay.
And you will stay here.
Looks to Beryl again.
You will stay here. However, if there's any danger, you hide.
At that.
And if anyone from the church comes here, you hide.
Okay.
Right then.
Play chess with the nice lady or something.
Yes. You can do that.
Okay.
Don't pout.
I'm not pouting.
Are you pouting?
You're pouting.
I like him.
Going to flick him on the ear.
There's a
Let's talk
small
back.
There's a small book of paintings in my suitcase. You can look through them and entertain yourself.
Did you do them?
Yes, in a way.
Oh. Okay.
There's someone else's paintings in there. I think they're quite good.
Okay. Gets up.
But stay here.
Gets up. And you guys can make wits and awareness checks.
Got it.
Wow, Beryl. Beryl is the only one that notices that as he gets up, he swipes your coat and everything under it.
What? I was
I
grabbing
stand up, like dragging the chair so it makes a sound.
He stops when you do that. Turns around. Gives you the
Take
coat
it all back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I grab it.
Sticky
Go.
fingers.
Yeah.
Walks into the room.
All right.
Sets the wine right outside the door.
I'm going to turn to the innkeeper. Hello.
Hi.
Could you make sure he doesn't leave? Or at least try to, at least.
Suppose.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Shall we head out then?
Yeah. Should we return the Russian guy's stuff on our way out?
I think that we should.
Could I inspect it to see if there's anything special about this gun?
Yes. You can. You know anything about firearms? You do know stuff about firearms. Okay, so this will be, I'll say wits and firearms.
All right.
Can I look at the key too, just to see what it might be for?
It's a nondescript key. It'd be hard to tell.
Okay.
3. There's definitely something not right about this pistol.
But I can't tell what it is.
Less of the pistol itself, more of the ammunition that's being used. Yes, it's a single shot. It's a break action pistol, right? And it loads in a little cartridge in the back. It's not like one of the ones where you have to put the powder in and then the wadding and all that crap. It's a single shot pistol. You put a little cartridge in the back with the bullet and everything enclosed, close it back, cock the handle, and then you can fire it. But something strange about this round.
Is it silver?
It is silver. Barrel, you don't actually touch the bullet itself. The casing's not silver, but as soon as you pull that out and you see that it is, you have to wonder, because most of you know that, like, this isn't something that affects all kindred. It affects some of them. But you can make an intelligence and occult check if you would like. And if you would like to inform anybody else of your findings, they too can make intelligence and occult checks. You have to do the occult and then double click on the intelligence, because that rolled your intelligence twice.
Oh.
Did you tell us?
Yeah.
And you guys are walking at this point, so Victor, you probably would have met up with them, I would say, at this point. Okay, critical success.
Does it want to let me do the thing?
If you click on the occult button, no, don't click the plus sign. Click the dice. You got to double click the die. Yeah. Yep, it's Derringer. That's bad. Beryl, you don't know. It's hard to do like bestial fails on these kind of checks. No, normally I keep that kind of stuff to combat, because then it can have really nasty effects, especially when you roll the skulls on both of your hunger dice. The more ones you get, or the more skulls you get, the worse it is. Beryl, you just don't know. Plain and simple, like, your knowledge of the occult is limited. The doctor, however, silver is commonly used as a weapon against werewolves. Against the lupine. Which brings into bigger question, why would he have something like this?
Guess we'll find out. Of course, I share this with the rest of the class.
Okay. And where are you guys heading to?
We were gonna give the Russian his stuff back, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Yeah, so do you think they have a werewolf problem around here?
It's a good possibility. Either that or it's a certain rival clan. I doubt that.
Victor,
Yes.
do you know anything about werewolves? You're all bestial and everything.
It's-
Dog.
As much as it would seem that I would know things about that, I unfortunately really don't. My expertise lies with animals. They are, like myself, they are kind of a bridge between the two, but are still more mortal than beast most of the time.
I have a werewolf in the back right now. Sorry.
Poor dog.
Yeah. So let's head to the crown.
Okay.
Is the Russian standing guard like outside, like he was the other night, or
He's not.
I'm gonna go and knock on the door.
It takes about a minute, but somebody finally does answer it. And Dr. Stein, you recognize this person as the ghoul that was sitting in that sitting room with the other kindred. Can I help you?
Is a Russian man here?
The bouncer from the other night.
No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
He messed up.
Oh.
Anything else?
No.
Okay.
No, nope, thank you. Have a good night.
Seemingly confused. Closes the door back. Locks it. Yeah, Duff, that's the dog. Closes the door. You can hear it lock from the other side. It didn't say in which way he wasn't there anymore.
So did Daniel get someone killed?
Or just fired.
Okay.
They killed him. They definitely did.
Yes.
Most likely.
Unfortunate.
Although, for a ghoul who's been hired on for a while, wouldn't it be more painful just to cut him loose? Not wean him?
Was he a ghoul?
Well then. That, or they handed him over to someone.
Sounds like it's going to be a problem for future us to deal with, probably at some point.
Then we'll deal with it.
Maybe
when
we
it
should
becomes
keep
a
a tighter
problem.
leash on our new friend.
I have a feeling that the leash can only go so tightly around him.
Alright. Should we head to the...
How? Are you laughing at the dog?
I am
Leave her
laughing at the
alone.
dog.
She
Leave him
never
alone.
snores like this ever.
I'm 100% laughing at the dog.
Who is she hurting? You leave her be.
Listen to it.
Look at her.
She's got her head on the pillow and everything. Oh my god.
Y'all fucked up.
It's getting faster. Can't do anything. With the dog. Oh god.
Leave her alone.
Okay.
She's trying to sleep.
Yep.
She's having little puppy dreams.
All right. So you guys are traveling. You're walking and talking now. Where are you going? What are you doing? Let me know. It's still early in the night. You guys have only spent like an hour and a half feeding and sexing and chatting. So what's up?
Sexing and chatting.
Victor is heading straight towards the woods in the general direction of where we have been told that the estate is.
Yeah, we're gonna
Why
head
is he
south.
Do I see another blonde on the way? I'm hungry!
Oh, I wonder why you're hungry, Beryl.
Make a check. Either one works. Intimidation and fame, or manipulation and subterfuge.
I'll do subterfuge.
Okay.
I can't do both, and it's quite annoying.
And Victor, you can roll composure and animal kin.
Why is it clicking that one? Stop clicking that one. There we go. It's clicking the wrong one.
Okay, what are you trying to do?
I just want to find someone to eat.
What
Hungry.
roll are you trying to make?
Oh, subterfuge and manipulation, you said?
Subterfuge and manipulation. So you click the plus sign next to subterfuge, and then
my little mouse was
and
on
then-
the...
and then double click on the dice next to manipulation, not the plus sign.
Got it. Subterfuge?
There you go.
There we go. Took so many tries.
So many rolls. Okay, so just to speed things along, get the story moving a little bit, you guys find pretty much exactly what you're looking for. So you can remove a point of hunger, and if you really want to, Beryl, you could remove another point. You don't have to stop.
No, I'm good. Good for now.
Okay. Her name was Susan.
Eh.
Also sanguine, so you're getting lucky. All right, so you guys are traipsing through the woods at this point, I take it, or are you going, like, following the road, or...
I would prefer if no one saw us heading in this direction, so I think not going on the road would be the best option.
So through the woods, then.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
If everyone's in agreement.
Yeah, I also would like to point out that it might be a good idea to have Victor take point.
Yes.
It would make the most sense. I did live in the woods for a time.
Okay, so first I want stealth checks from everyone. That is going to be it's going to be, I will say, dexterity and stealth, or stealth then dexterity, I should say.
Why do you keep doing this?
Would you like Spot to roll a stealth roll too?
Yes. Oh yeah. Victor has a dog with him.
Yep.
That guy
Oh, right. I'm not allowed to
snoring
do
in the
that.
background.
Oh, do I need to
Unity
roll?
says I can't do that,
I need to roll it.
apparently.
All right. Spot has his own character sheet now.
Yay.
Aw, Spot.
So much to unpack with Victor. Why were you in the
Okay.
woods?
Don't worry about it.
So we
I'm
have
not only thinking about it either.
four.
Victor has a dark past we don't know about, Beryl.
You're
Alright.
you're all quiet for the most part. Victor and his pooch are strangely the loudest ones of the group.
Of course we are. This is our home. We don't stealth here.
That's right.
We are the apex predator.
I do need to roll to see anybody notices you guys going into the woods.
Into the woods.
Okay.
Good move.
So you're looking for a mansion, an estate in the middle of nowhere, essentially. It takes a bit, or it's going to, depending on what you guys roll. Wits and investigation, you can all roll it if you would like. You don't have to, but you can. Barrel's just like la-di-da. Nope, that's Victor. Victor's just la-di-da-di-da. We're in the woods.
He's just happy to be home.
He's just
Happy to be in the woods.
Yeah.
I like the
rolling?
woods. What can I say?
Investigation and wits.
Got it.
You are getting critical successes like crazy. 5? Really? Crazy.
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 Nope.
I did it wrong.
Yeah, did your wits twice again.
God
You
damn it.
don't push the plus sign on your attributes. You push the dice only.
Okay. I keep doing this wrong, and that's on me.
We'll get it. Session 2. It's fine.
There she goes.
That's okay. Beryl also foreshadowing. It's just like la-di-da-di-da. I'm in the woods.
I know the woods. Take me to London. I know what's going on there.
Adelaide, you are no, you and the doctor are the only two who rolled high enough. You begin to see signs of life, and by that I mean like human life. There's tracks in the ground, in the snow. It looks like they've been like doing hunting parties and crap like that to find deer. Nope.
Oh.
So they've been going out trying to find deer, stuff like that. You do find a spot where they got one of their kills. There's like not fresh, but there's still blood in the snow. And you can tell based on the tracks that it probably was a deer of some sort. And then from there, you can follow the drag marks through the snow back to a hedge, like a grass hedge, like a big bush that's been carved. He's big bush.
Big bush.
Like the kind you would find on a fancy estate?
Like the kind you'd find on a fancy estate. And you look past it, and there is indeed a large mansion, probably about 200 feet back or so, into the grounds. What do you do?
I guess approach.
There's a gate.
Is there anyone manning the gate?
Doesn't look like it.
Do I notice anything like any like runes or anything occult with the gate?
Make a
Wordings on it.
Sure, make a wits and occult check. See if you notice anything off about it. You look at it and it's a normal gate. Yeah, it's you do a thorough inspection. There's no like warding or anything like that on it.
Better be safe than sorry.
Can me and Spot both sniff at the air to see if we smell anything off?
Yeah. Awareness. What was that?
My fucking dog, dude.
Oh, did she leave?
Yeah, she fucking bounced.
She heard you guys laughing at her. What the fuck do you want her to do? She's like, oh,
Apparently.
okay, I'm not appreciated
All
here.
right. Spot got 2 successes sniffing around.
Awesome.
That'd be wits and awareness for you if you want to roll it.
It's and awareness.
Yeah.
There you go. Something I'm decent at.
2. The 2 of you are kind of sniffing around, trying to see if you can tell if anything's off. Not really. Not really. You don't really smell anything. You can tell just by scent alone that there are humans here. But aside from that, you really... Wait, no. Somebody's approaching the gate. You can smell them before anybody else has a chance to see them.
I will tell the others that someone's approaching the gate.
Spot just sits down and looks in the direction of the person approaching before anybody else can even hear them. Having been in the coterie with Victor for a while now, you all know that that's kind of a sign, like, all right, something's heading this way from that direction.
Got it.
It also helps that Victor told you as well. But Spot was telling you in his own way.
The best boy.
Spot's the best boy.
Spot
Keep him around.
is the best boy.
So are we approaching this kind of thing head on, or are we just going to talk to them?
Let's talk. Fight later.
Let's try not to fight at all, actually.
Yeah. I assume we're supposed to be here.
We are. Kind of.
We were sent here, so yes.
All right. Fix my coat, walk out to where the gate is.
Okay. So a woman with black curly hair approaches the gate from the other side. It's not open or anything yet, but she approaches, and she's wearing pretty typical garb for somebody who's like a house hand or like stable hand or really anything like that. And she looks out to all of you. Hello, can I help you?
Sorry. I'm trying to remember what information we have.
We're here to see Alfred Whitlock. I got it right this time.
Oh, terribly sorry. Mr. Whitlock's not feeling well.
Torpor?
More reason
I'm sorry?
Sorry. We were sent here to check on him.
But by who? May I ask?
Arthur Halesworth?
I'll have to check with Merriweather. He's the butler. He's been in charge.
Yes. I would suggest you do that. Go on.
Right. She kind of
Before
looks.
she walks too far,
Yeah.
could I use Bloodhound to try and smell her resonance to see if she's actually human?
Sure. Does that take a rouse check for you?
No, it just says make a resolve plus awareness test at difficulty 3.
Difficulty 3.
Increase difficulty for perfume or distance, which is why I want to do it before she gets too far.
Right. Yeah, you guys are sitting pretty much right next to her. Sure. Go ahead and roll it. Said resolve and awareness.
Yes.
Okay.
It has its own ability thing.
Yeah. Well, you have good dice pool for that.
Yep.
6.
That's why I like it.
Holy cow.
There.
Yeah, she's human. Residence is melancholy. In here it's like because she just doesn't care.
All right.
No, there's like it tells for the tables. It tells you like what their resonance is and what makes them like that. Because she just doesn't care. She's like she's very melancholy. Duh.
Duh.
Yeah, there's something more though. Like you can smell that there's something. She's more than human.
Cool.
Yeah.
Potentially a ghoul.
Yeah. With a critical success there, yeah, she is definitely a ghoul.
Okay. After she is out of earshot, I will whisper that to the other 3.
Okay. Yep. She walks away. Somewhat hesitantly, after giving each one of you like a good looking, just to kind of be. You would assume so. She's more well informed. She didn't ask you like who you were or anything like that, but she did find out who sent you, and that's really all she needed. So she leaves, and
Just wait.
Okay, you just wait at the gate.
It's kind of like, hey, so how about that weather, huh?
It's cold.
Yeah, it's
not
winter.
It's not cold enough for it to be a problem for any of you. Like you could be outside right now with no winter clothes at all, and you almost wouldn't even feel it. A older gentleman starts to approach the gate again. Spot sits and turns in the direction of the gate after walking around for a little bit. And this gentleman, graying hair, he's wearing glasses. He has a very nice, very nice suit on, like black and white tie. He's got coattails even.
The fanciest.
Yep.
The fanciest butler around.
It's a fancy butler. He approaches the gate and kind of looks at all of you. Can I help you?
Well, we were sent here to check on
Alfred?
Alfred.
Alfred, yes, he's recovering. Yes.
Recovering?
Yes.
From
Well,
what?
if you don't... I'll let her go first.
Oh, he was he came home one day and terribly injured, but we've taken care of him.
We still need to see him.
Hmm.
Sure. Um, who was it that sent you again?
The sheriff.
Right.
The one appointed to South London. If it makes a difference.
Right. All right. He unlocks the gate, puts the key back in his pocket, and slowly pulls the gate back.
Can I tell if there's anything shady going on? Like if we walk in, are we gonna get shot? Like staked?
You can make an insight check on this guy. It'd be composure and insight, I'll say. You did the
Why
thing.
am I rolling like garbage?
Change your dice color.
Bad dice.
Dice jail.
Going dice jail. I assume.
There's definitely something off about this guy.
All right.
Like he hasn't necessarily told you any lies up to this point. Well, there's definitely something off about this gentleman.
So, you're the one who sent the runner to the crown?
Oh, yes.
Right.
Did their help ever arrive?
Somebody came. They sent somebody.
Oh, yes.
Great.
No, we never had anybody arrive.
Oh. Under my breath, do I know if Victor can hear me if I speak like in a whisper?
He would have to activate heightened senses. Like if you guys wanted to whisper back and forth, you would have to activate the power heightened senses.
Got it. Never mind then.
I'm going to look at Victor, and I'm just going to tap my nose and point at the butler.
I will make it look like I'm sniffling from the cold, but I will sniff him too.
Okay. Go ahead and make a roll for that. We'll see if he notices. Oh my god.
Nice roll for that is so good.
Wow.
I'm good at smelling people out. It's what me and Spot do.
You rolled more successes than you have dice.
Yes.
You are today with that. Where was that last week?
Holy cow.
We didn't do any sniffing.
Holy
Yes, the church
cow.
guy tried.
Well, you definitely rolled more successes than he did, so he doesn't notice. You hide the fact that you're sniffing him real good. Man. How do I want to do this? I need everyone else to take their headphones off. This man's dead.
I see.
think Jay heard it anyway. This man is dead.
I will
He is
that in mind.
He is kindred. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do I know what kind?
No.
Got it.
John, come back. Come back, John.
Where is it?
John, come back.
John doesn't want to
He
come back.
doesn't want to come back.
He said, nah, I'm done, man. I'm
Come back.
done.
Hey, hello. Come back. John. Put headphones on. There he is. There he's back.
He's laughing at me.
Okay. So, there you go. So you have that information.
I will not say anything at present.
Okay. All right.
Secrets don't make friends.
Well,
You might not be able to say it in front of the butler.
No.
so he walks you guys inside. And on the inside of the building there are many more house hands. Just going around about their business, making the rounds, cleaning things, making sure that everything's in order, moving stuff, dusting things, putting, the vase back where it goes, going to somewhere else, picking a vase up, cleaning underneath it, putting it back, just doing their daily routine. I need to make a roll for spot.
This is on a vase.
What are we rolling for spot and why?
He sits down and faces in the direction of one of the people, and then moves towards the direction of one of the other people, and then moves towards he looks like he's confused.
I will.
He's just a boy.
I will activate. What's it called? I forget what it's called. Feral Whispers. I'll just talk to him in the language that only we can understand, and just ask him to tell me what's going on, because that allows two-way communication.
They smell like the lady at the gate.
So they're all ghouls.
Which leads you to believe that the house hands, and pretty much like the hands, anybody who works here, you kind of get the idea this is a herd. Like this is a group of individuals that this elder feeds on.
Got it.
Which is pretty common. Like, kindred gather herds. Some people can't. But some do. Some do, put enough people together to make a herd. Flock of seagulls. Yeah. Thanks for that, Gary. And now I'm not going to be able to get that out of my head.
Before deactivating Feral Whispers, I'll just tell Spot to stay on guard in case something happens, and to alert me if something starts coming towards us.
Okay. When you're doing that with the dog, when you're talking to the dog, none of the hands seem to mind. Like, there's audible communication going on between the two of you. Like, all of you can hear it. Like, none of you can understand what's going on. But you can certainly hear Spot and Victor, like, kind of barking back and forth. Yeah.
Weird.
Merryweather at first just kind of looks a little disgusted and then takes you guys into a sitting room.
Do I notice his look, or am I too wrapped up in the conversation?
I would say you are a little wrapped up in the conversation.
Got it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna tell him that the butler doesn't like him.
Victor shrugs. He doesn't care. Most people don't like him.
Give you a weird look. We're talking to your dog. So.
Beryl, I don't think Victor cares much for what other people think of him.
Not anymore. I have not in a long time.
Fair enough.
So he walks you into it's a very lavishly decorated sitting room. And you can see paintings on the wall here from different wars throughout history. Dating back a couple hundred years at least. And all of these paintings seem to have one figure in common.
Could that be Master Alfred?
It would be Master Alfred.
Right then.
So he sits you in there. You guys notice the paintings. Again, he's not really feeling well. Is there anything I can do for you? I can see if he is willing to take guests, but I cannot guarantee anything.
See if he's willing to take guests. We do need to talk to him.
If you could please mention to him that the reason we are here is because the prince has a job for him.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's the whole reason we were sent here. No one's been able to get in contact with him, and the prince has a job.
I see. Well, I'll see what he says. Make yourselves at home.
Right.
The hands are available to anyone. Then he just kind of shrugs like he knows and then walks away.
Are we alone in this room now?
It appears so, yeah.
I will gesture for everyone to come closer, and then whisper to them, he is kindred like we are.
Wonderful.
I couldn't hear that. What was it?
The butler is kindred. I do not know if this means we can still trust him or not, but I would say that you should be on your guard just in case.
No, I've been on my guard since we got in the gate. Nothing.
Isn't it odd for... Would it be considered odd for another kindred to be serving another kindred in this sort of capacity? Like as a butler?
I mean, it's possible it could be a cover, like if the other one is his sire.
He could have just been a loyal servant and then got turned.
Yeah.
That's
I just didn't know
also
whether or
possible.
not it was like...
It's not common, although I'm not sure you would know that being a baby.
I'm
Would I
baby,
know that?
okay.
Would I know
did-
that since I have a teacher that is of a different clan?
You can You can make, you know what? You can make a roll for it. Intelligence, and anybody who has this, intelligence and occult, except for Adelaide. She's too young.
Baby.
What was that? Intelligence and occult, or
So we have. Oh,
No.
I thought somebody rolled a
I
7
said
again.
no.
I was like, what?
I have 0 occult. I know that is not my job.
Not my job.
My job is sniffing things out.
The doctor, however, this would not be a common situation. Like, it's possible. It is possible that this is the way they're doing things. But it is not, like, this is weird. Like, if Mr. Whitlock is his sire, this is weird.
yeah, this is weird.
One of the house hands comes in while you guys are talking. A young man in brown hair. Can I offer anyone refreshments?
No, thank you. We just ate.
Oh,
I would like a chocolate. If you have one, or multiple.
chocolate.
Yes.
Go check the kitchen.
Thank you.
Yes.
Whiskey.
Whiskey. Any particular vintage?
Bottle.
Just a bottle. Right. I'll be back. We are a couple minutes early. We're going to go ahead and take our break. And then when we come back, we will pick up here and find out possibly what is going on. So, 5 to 10 minutes. And I can't talk today. And we will return. We'll be back. Hey, we're back. It's time to play some vampire once again. You are all in the sitting room.
Okay. Do I get my chocolate?
And before Merryweather comes back, the house hand does return, and it's a single piece of chocolate. It's like an inch by inch square thin piece, and he's just here you are.
Thank you.
And the bottle of whiskey, sir. He puts it down on the table and a glass.
Thank you. And I just drink from the bottle.
Have you activated Blush of Life,
Me?
Dr. Stein?
Oh.
Okay. Blush of life.
Yeah, because you shouldn't be able to just drink any old thing.
I just thought it didn't do anything.
No, if you consume anything other than blood, you immediately upchuck it, essentially.
I upchuck it into the glass.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
I didn't know.
Oh.
I did not know.
There's ironically, you're dead. You don't have stomach acid. So like you drank some whiskey, blah, back into a glass, and it's just whiskey. There's nothing else in there.
You know, I had an experience like that, but it was with wine.
I don't want to know that. Why would you bring that up? In front of my sandwich? Fuck you.
I can see a market for that.
Just to
My
get some
salad?
Tyler. Weird. Tyler, come on. How do you see a market for that? Yeah. So he just kind of looks and like doesn't say anything. Walks away. Few minutes go by. And Merryweather, the butler, does return. I'm very terribly sorry, but he does not wish to see anybody at the moment. Still healing from the wounds. He said it would be untoward of him to show himself as he is to anybody.
Okay, we'll wait.
I'm sorry?
We'll wait.
We do
Wait.
need to see him.
Wait for what?
For him to see us.
What?
It only
See.
makes sense. I mean, we have to see him. He's not ready to see him. If we go away and then come back, that's going to take more time. He might not be ready by then. Or he might be ready when we get there and then we come back and then he's not ready when we come back. So we'll just wait here. All right? All right.
Question.
Sorry. What's your question?
So, Barrel's a fancy boy.
Yep.
He was taught by another fancy boy.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know, like etiquette? Like, can I just walk up there? Is there, like, what protocols would be in place if I did that?
Do you have the etiquette skill?
I do.
Okay, go ahead and this would be an intelligence and etiquette. I think you're calling back on memory.
There's my etiquette. There it is.
So you do the plus sign next to etiquette and then your intelligence. Okay, so not only would you know that he's told you he's not seeing anybody right now, so it would be very, very rude to just try to walk up.
Would I get, I don't know, hurt trying?
It would be pretty similar to trespassing. right?
Got it.
You've been told head of the house isn't seeing anyone. You would also know, and this is kind of where the butler is kind of like stammering over his words at this point. He's told you the head of the house doesn't want to see anybody right now. And
Huh.
you're all telling him that you're just gonna wait here. That's poor form. Like a lot. Like
I will
insulting
put my
poor form.
I'll put my hand up to the other two, the two who want to continue like talking and getting him to let us stay. I'll wave my hand. Well, when he does feel better, we'll be in town. We do need to speak to him. The sooner he feels better, the quicker we leave. The more satisfied the prince is.
Right, the prince. Yes, of course.
Right.
You guys can make composure plus insight rolls if you
Ooh.
like. Okay. Beryl and Adelaide. He is when he tells you that Sir Whitlock is resting because of his wounds. That seems truthful. But when he tells you that Mr. Whitlock said that he doesn't want to see anybody, that does not seem like there's something off about the way he says it, or you can see his eye twitching, just his mannerisms when he tells you, like there's just something off when he says that.
Look at Adelaide. I feel like we've both been around each other long enough to have the stare of this is off. I look at the butler. Are you certain? If you could make sure, just so.
I can go check with him again, sure.
If you could, yes.
I don't think it's right to keep the prince waiting. And I'm sure he wouldn't want to either.
Right.
We were dispatched here as a cordial invitation to come to the prince's home. Next people who come around aren't going to be so nice. Prince gets what the prince wants. Eh?
Yes, of course. I'll go check. He walks off.
Okay. I need to know if he's a young kindred. Yeah, I'll tell everyone to get closer and tell them that he seems off.
Yeah.
So,
Bless you.
bless you.
Thank you.
What? I wonder how how Alfred sustained his injuries.
That might be
Outnumbered by ghouls, maybe? being led by another vampire. Or it could be
Yep.
humans.
Mm.
If we could get a look at these wounds, then maybe we could tell. But for now, we only have guesses.
Like, doesn't it seem odd? Wouldn't you think that he would send word to the prince or someone that he has sustained such injuries?
Yes, and isn't it weird that the crown sent someone who they claim is very capable, hasn't arrived here, yet no one at the crown has heard from?
Did we notice any kind of like that he might be lying about the fact that someone had come from the crown?
You got the same kind of vibe as when he's telling you that he said he didn't want to see anybody.
Great. So somebody
Yeah.
did come, and something shady happened. Fun. Well.
Victor, I don't suppose your dog has overheard any conversations?
If he has, he hasn't brought anything to my attention. So until he does so, I am content to wait.
10 days ago, was there any sort of like full moon or anything?
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions?
Did the butler do it?
With a candlestick in the library?
I can't just tell you that.
Beat me to it.
Dr. Anton,
Yes.
werewolves, they change during a full moon, right?
Okay, in this lore, do they?
If the lupines don't have enough control over their own affliction.
Yeah.
Thank you, Exile. If they don't have enough control over their own curse, then it is a possibility, yes.
If they don't have enough control, then yes. It's possible.
Because you said that 10 days ago, a runner came from the estate.
Yes.
And 10 days ago, there was a full moon. And the Russian had a silver bullet.
And now we do, and I'm grateful that we do.
Seems a bit too coincidental.
So they do have a werewolf problem.
It's possible.
Lycanthropy.
But it doesn't make sense that they would keep that from us unless something else nefarious was going on. Like, if there was a werewolf problem, wouldn't they want to reach out to the Camarilla to get some help with it?
Unless the werewolf is on their side.
As long as the elder is incapacitated, the butler has all say. No?
So it would seem.
Seems that way.
This may be a power grab.
A coup.
I did like coups. Fun.
Shoot.
That's not around yet, sir.
Oh.
Oh,
Definitely
well then.
think tomorrow we should check out the church somehow.
You can do that.
Yes. Because last time I dealt with them, it went splendidly.
Right. Maybe I should do that since I look more unassuming than most of you.
Or
Excuse
maybe
me.
Out of the four of us, which one of us looks the least memorable? The guy who looks like a farmer, the doctor, the fancy lad, or you?
Well, obviously, my face is very memorable.
Exactly my point.
Or we put the boy to work.
Good.
He's.
He's already snuck in there once.
Yes, but he's going to steal more things.
He's going to steal
Thing
information.
is, he's stealing from the church. It's hardly stealing.
Yes, but that makes it more likely that he'll get caught.
Right.
And if he
But
does
if
get
you go
caught,
there during
he
the
can't
day,
handle
you'll be able to
himself.
get more information than at night.
Well, we need to let him know what kind of information we're looking for. So, what information exactly are we looking for?
Why the church sent for help. The two in the lobby, they mentioned that they were here because the church sent for them.
Do you think that perhaps they weren't here for our
Kind?
kind?
It's possible, but they didn't have silver bullets on them. They had stakes. I think we need all the facts, as much information as we can gather before we make a move.
Never mind. Trying to remember etiquette.
It's about 20 minutes before the butler comes back, before Merryweather steps back into the room. I'm terribly sorry. He does not wish to see anyone right now.
Can I ask you something, Merryweather?
I suppose, yes.
When were you turned?
I'm sorry?
When were you turned?
Ah. Recently.
Oh, well. Welcome. Aside from that strange question, can I ask how did he get injured?
I'm not sure, honestly. He never told us.
Can we see the injuries? Our doctor here is quite good with that. We need information to bring back to the prince so he doesn't storm the castle.
Or have our heads. Like, mine is very much where it is.
Well, again, he doesn't wish to see anyone.
Not even help.
He's doing...
Which you asked for.
We did, but of his own will, he's pulled himself back together, of sorts.
Of sorts.
Can I tell if this guy's lying about this?
You can certainly try. Say composure and insight.
Anyone?
I mean, yeah. But he goes on to say, yeah, well, of sorts, yes. Well, he. I mean, you must know he over time heals. Although,
What? What wounds exactly did he sustain that he has been injured so?
Well, we were Adelaide. Hang on. Adelaide is the only one who can tell. He is not being truthful about really any of this conversation. At least up to this point. We had it was riddled with bullet holes and scratch marks and bites, all sort of things.
Like what sort of bites?
I honestly, I don't know. Look like an animal of some sort.
Well, more reason.
Can I ask you another question?
I suppose that's fine, but I really must insist. After this, you all go on your way.
Why are you not being truthful?
Can I put my hand on my gun?
I'm sorry? What?
You've lied to us several times over the course of this conversation. Now, it's very simple how this should go. We simply need to see Alfred to make sure he is here, alive, so that we can report back to the prince. And then we can be on our merry way. If we do not see him, we will have to report back to the prince that you did not allow us to see him. And who knows what will happen then?
Ooh, I have a very well-educated guess on what will happen.
And if we do not return to London for any reason, who do you think they will send after?
They'll probably send more of my clan, and none of them are as nice as I am. If I had to guess, they'd probably send 6, maybe 7.
It's unfortunate.
We all know what my clan is capable of.
What, feral them? Now what's unfortunate, dear?
Really sort of liked all of you.
Yeah, saw that coming.
This is a threat. You're doing a poor job of it.
Make perception checks.
Them servants are not the elders, are they? How make perception?
That would be awareness and wits.
Got it.
I don't suppose my sense the unseen helps in any way, shape, or form.
It has to be invisible or otherwise unable to be seen with the naked eye for that to work.
Would Spot have noticed anything and told me about it? Because I did have him keeping an eye out.
You did. You know what? I will roll and we'll find out.
Let the Spot know.
Hopefully more than me, because I
The
got
dog must tell us.
Is Timmy trapped down the well?
I don't know what dogs sound like.
Unfortunately, Spot got the same number of successes you did.
Oh.
Oof.
Well, we tried.
Shame. All that matters.
None of you actually got enough successes to see anything. Is it a threat? No, it's not a threat. I merely, and he kind of points up, have more backup than you do.
Right now you do.
We've done fine up to this point.
How long has he been dead? The elder.
Mr. Whitlock.
Huh.
Oh, he's not dead.
Torpor, then.
They need his blood.
He's indeed in torpor.
Can I lean back on the chair? I'm impressed. Truly. Such a quick coup.
More of an opportunity than anything else.
You know, I wish I had the goal you do.
It's easy when it builds up for 150 years.
Ah, so what is he to you? Why the anger? I can see it in your eyes.
Sire,
Oh.
but not by choice.
Oh. Well then. Seems
Well.
he got what he wanted. What he deserved. Can I try to gesture to the others? Is his attention on me?
He is, but the dozen or so individuals up on the, so if you guys are in this study and there's kind of like a second floor to it where there's like books and stuff up on the second floor.
Huh.
It wraps around the whole room, and there's a dozen or so ghouls, different like house hands, and they're all holding crossbows.
Got it. Fun. I like that.
But he's paying attention to you, but the rest of them are looking down at the whole situation.
Do
Great.
we all see this?
After it was pointed out to you by Merryweather, yes.
What was
I
your plan?
don't think that's a good idea.
My plan?
Yeah.
Whatever do you mean?
Whoa.
Well, you had to figure that someone would come looking for him at some point. He's not just some nobody living out here.
You're right. He's not.
So what was the plan? When inevitably people like us would come and be sent here to look for him.
I don't understand. Never understand.
Look, I'm trying to. You're making this incredibly hard.
It looks off to the distance and just like stares off for a moment. There wasn't a plan, not at first.
An accident then?
No, of course not. Like I said, it was an opportunity presented itself. Mr. Whitlock came back, severely injured, barely keeping it together. And in order to keep him alive, I put him into torpor.
It's your
Knew
game,
I
Josh.
knew it.
It's your game, Josh. Come on.
Leave me alone.
And what exactly did he encounter where he sustained such injuries?
I do not know. I do not care.
Well, you might want to start caring. Seeing as the Crown is worried about it, and if I'm honest, I'm a bit worried about it.
Crap.
That thing could come after you. If it got an elder, pardon my language, but such a young kindred, easy pickings. Let us deal with your problem. All we need to know is what injured him.
I do not know.
Let us look at the body. You can shoot us here, but then more will come and more will come, and they'll discover what you've done, and things will go awry, and honestly, I find you and I are not too different. I wish to kill my father too, though that is a separate thing. I just need to know what is in those woods. I need to get back to London.
See, we have a bit of a problem.
Oh?
Yes. I don't think they like you very much. I did. I really did. I was trying to like you all.
Oh, the people with the crossbows, you mean?
The last one that came. Ah, terrible manners. Terrible. There's nothing we could do for him.
Yes.
Hmm.
I've been trying to teach, I look over at Victor, him manners for quite some time.
Dreadful.
And that one, I look at the doctor, even worse than the other.
I mean, she's not wrong. He's not wrong.
My other problem. It's not really my problem. I've told you everything.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about it. I won't say a thing.
See, I don't believe you.
Beryl really won't say a thing. He didn't care. How about this? I have ambitions of my own. Would you like to hear them? And that way there is an equal chance of us getting our heads cut off.
Kind of looks between you and the rest of the coterie.
Look at everyone else like, help me.
To be fair, the Camarilla really doesn't want me around anyway.
That's true.
Most of my clan are exiles anyway.
I don't really hold any loyalty to them. This was simply a job for me.
I'm teaching her. She has great manners. On occasion.
I'm a lady.
You pay her the right price, she'll have no manners.
Oh.
You pay me the right price, I'll do anything you want, so...
I'll take out the piece of chocolate, snap it in half, and offer it to him.
No, not anymore.
Oh. I'll not eat it.
I offer him the glass of whiskey.
Really? All right.
What? Chocolates don't work. Whiskey might.
Can I offer him my hand? A deal.
Sort of deal.
I look to Beryl. Pay us the right price. We'll say we didn't find anything here. We'll say we searched the place high and low. No one had seen him. Not in quite some time. That would get them off your back. At least for a little while. Buy you some time.
A favor for a favor, so to speak.
Hi. A couple pounds would help.
I still have... He kind of looks up to the hands up on the second floor with the crossbows. I still have the gangrel that the crown sent.
Oh.
At that, I'm gonna both me and Spot are gonna both let out just quiet little growls.
Yes, feral beasts.
They tend to be. I find them quite fun. Occasionally you'll find them hunting foxes in the woods.
We still have him, also in torpor.
Oh. We'll take him.
We will.
We will.
That's not what I'm offering.
Oh?
Then I'll make you a separate offer, specifically for this other gangrel. You give him to me, or in about, I don't know, 5 days, more of our kin than you could possibly deal with will ransack this entire place, leaving no one alive. We all are aware of how particularly brutal and uncaring my kin are.
It's funny. It's gonna let one of you eat him.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh. They taste like dirt.
No. Well, you might not know this, but as a kindred, other kindred blood,
Chef's kiss.
very good. It's very tasty.
Not to Victor. Not to Victor.
It's even
To me? Maybe.
even all kindred, other kindred blood is euphoric. It's not something like you may not want to like it, but that's not something you can get away from.
Well, we'll take our meal to go then.
No, it will be here.
Oh. Don't we have to deal with hiding a body?
I think that will take care of itself.
Is there a particular reason you want us to eat him?
Yes.
Pray tell why.
So that way he can tell the crown that we ate him.
No.
I don't think the crown cares.
No. See,
The crown does definitely not care about our kind.
I've been, albeit slowly, transitioning the help here from Mr. Whitlock to myself, weaning them off of his blood and giving them mine.
Oh, fun.
That makes sense.
So it's taken a while. Every now and then, to replenish the resource, I have to force feed him, one of the hands, moving the steak just enough to allow him to drink, but keeping it there just in case. Plan, at least for now, once I've got everybody moved over to myself, have the army here of ghouls, all of these helping hands. Plan is to eat Mr. Whitlock. And if you would
Sounds
like,
quite good.
well, hoping.
We'll still take the gangrel.
Here.
I'll look at everyone else. If no one else wants to do it, sure.
That's
Happy
the
to have
deal
him.
I'm offering. You eat him, and don't say a word to anyone about anything, so that I can have the other.
All right.
That's fine.
I don't mind.
And what will you be reporting back to the prince?
We found no sign of him. We will continue our search, but likelihood is he will not be found unless he wants to be found.
Or we'll blame it on the church.
We'll blame it on the church.
We did encounter 2 individuals.
And we have reason to believe the church is hunting vampires anyway.
St. Andrews.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know what they're getting themselves into.
I have a few theories. Speaking of which, to confirm some of those theories, I would still like to see Alfred's body.
That's fine.
Great.
Do we have a
Miss-
deal?
Of
Yes,
course.
but first the body. I would hate to ruin my meal.
So we do have a deal.
Yes. Outstretch my hand.
He shakes.
Okay. Question: how actually binding are these things?
Very.
Are they?
Yes.
Well,
Kindred, they're very binding. You can break these, but bad things happen.
okay.
They're like, it's basically, it's like making a deal with a fae.
Okay, you should have told me that before I did the thing.
Stop trying to fucking pull one over on people, Jay.
I so fucking, there was a plan in place, but now I guess I can't do that. But also, I don't blame him.
Mr. Merriweather,
Yes.
one other question. I'm not sure if you would have the answer to. There have been rumors of a network of free ghouls roaming amongst London.
Strange.
Would you have any knowledge of that? How that might happen?
No, of course not.
All your ghouls are accounted for?
Every last one of them.
Can I tell if he's lying?
Lying.
Through his teeth.
Through his teeth? Great.
I mean,
come on.
not that he wouldn't, not that not all of them are accounted for, but that he doesn't know anything about it.
Hmm.
Oh, I thought we were starting a friendship.
No. No, just because we have a deal doesn't mean I have to be honest with you.
Oh, please. Give us a little help.
This is completely unrelated to why we're here right now, by the way. It's just some rumors that have sparked up that have piqued our interest, especially the good doctor here.
I would like to study some ghouls. Do you have any spares?
No.
Damn. Anyway, the body?
Yes, of course. He stands up, kind of nods his head at some of the individuals upstairs, and they start making their way down a set of stairs on the opposite end of the room, and gestures to you all to go through the door at the exit to this particular room.
If vampire blood is like, or kindred blood is like fancy food, does it heal vampire or kindred better?
So as you guys are walking, you can make an intelligence and occult check, and I'll tell you how much you know about that.
What now?
Occult and intelligence. So there's this thing called diablerie. When you completely consume another kindred, there's a chance that depending on the age of said kindred, you may get some of their potency, some of their power. Who rolled? Okay, but so, Dr. Stein and Beryl would know these facts.
Would I know if an considerably older kindred drank blood from a younger kindred? Would that kindred heal?
It essentially works the same way.
But he would have to eat the whole.
Get it? Well, you've been, yeah. So Beryl has agreed to consume this other kindred.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that.
In my defense, I fully didn't know how binding deals were. I am 2 days into this game.
They are binding.
You should have told me that, sir.
Read more.
All right.
I gave you guys the book.
We have lives outside of this.
Yeah.
Praetors is the only important thing any of us have. Let's be real here.
I mean, for me, you're not wrong.
I have other things to do.
3 days a week.
So, the body of Alfred Whitlock.
With a 2, by the way, you also know that there's also a chance when you consume another kindred that kindred's, we'll call it psyche, might reside in your head, rent-free. Kinda like if you were a Malkavian and you were talking to somebody else, they might just be there from now on. That's a possibility. Now, it doesn't always happen, but then again, diablerie is largely looked down upon, so if you admit to doing it, the prince might have other things planned for the 2 psyches in that head of yours. So, he's making small talk with you on the way down, down the hall, and he, leads you to a bookcase, and he reaches over, pulls one of the books out, and the bookcase slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. Leading downwards. After you.
I will head down.
All right. Follows everybody. And he's got like 5 of these individuals behind him, 5 of the ghouls, the house ghouls, behind him, kind of following along, and leads you all down into what appears to be like a dungeon style kind of area of this house. It's all constructed of like kind of like brick laid stone. And as you're walking through, he leads you into one of the rooms, and there are 2 stone slabs raised about like 3 or 4 feet off the ground on pedestals, and there are 2 individuals sitting on either. So you got one of them sitting on one of the slabs, one of them laying on the other, and they each have a stake in their chest, wooden stake in the chest.
Is it kind of obvious to tell which one's Alfred, since we saw him in the paintings?
You guys were given a physical description of Alfred, but you do see an older individual, an older appearing individual, slender. He's got graying hair, but it looks like it may have been blonde at one point. Got a mustache and goatee. And looking at him, you can tell, like, those wounds have not been healing. You have never seen a kindred as messed up as this guy. He has arms attached by barely even strands of skin. Tendons are the only thing holding some pieces onto his body. His organs at this point, now that he is on this table in torpor, like the organs that were inside of his body have kind of like sloshed out and are just kind of like hanging out of him onto this slab. Still attached, but not really in him anymore.
Gross.
Who's all down here with us?
Well, it's you 4. Merryweather, the 2 individuals on the slabs, and 5 of the ghouls with crossbows.
So 5 people and a dead man.
All right. I'm gonna begin examining Alfred, like up close, like checking the wounds.
All right.
I would also like to examine his wounds for
Alfred's?
very different reasons. Yeah, Alfred's wounds.
Okay. So first off, I guess Anton, will have you roll wits and I guess this would be medicine. Wits and medicine.
So just wits.
Yeah, but check off the skill, otherwise it'll roll your wits twice. Yeah.
And then I'm checking to see specifically if they're like claw slashes.
Why is your resolve in that?
Because my thing is doing the weird. My mouse is clicking the wrong one again.
Terrible.
Who's doing
There
it
we
to
go.
me too?
Okay, one success. Victor, what are you looking for? You said you're looking, but for different reasons.
For claw slashes specifically, whether it be like the kind of claws that I can make, or some other like regular forest creature, or something with bigger claws.
Okay. So wits and probably animal kin. You're looking for that specifically. Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
With a 1, it's hard to tell what exactly the claws, like the claw marks, came from. He does have bullet holes in him. It looks like he took a rather nasty like shotgun blast to the stomach. You can pull like lead pellets out of his stomach. Still there. Like he hasn't healed at all. Looking at this person, you are surprised they were even able to walk back to get here on their own. There's a couple of slash marks that look like they might have come from a knife or a sword or something like that. Victor. There are claw marks on this person. And they do not look like they've come from Gangrel. They also do not look like they've come from a natural beast. Very large wolf, if you had to guess.
That's what I was afraid of.
Glancing over at the other person, it's got a lot of crossbow bolt holes in him. He also has not been given a chance to heal at all. Likely his body sustained enough damage from the crossbows that he went into torpor, and then they just staked him to keep him that way. I do need Victor to make a check with your smell stuff. Make a smelling check. Let's see what your nose can pinpoint here.
The bloodhound one specifically?
Yeah.
Okay. Where is awareness? Not academics. I'm not that.
Okay. Normally I wouldn't give this to you. However, there's a reason, and the reason is both of these individuals are Gangrel. It's not just the one, they are both Gangrels.
When I realize that, I am going to unconsciously activate my my eyes are going to like flick shut briefly and then open, and they're going to be my eyes are going to be very feral looking because I have unconsciously activated Eyes of the Beast.
Okay. There's not a rouse check for that, is there?
Nope, it just happens.
Okay. What does that allow you to do? See in
It
the
lets
dark?
me see in darkness,
Okay.
including supernatural.
Gotcha. Oh, nice.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. It's like devil sight then.
Basically.
Okay.
I like that.
All right. So yeah, he lets you examine the bodies for a moment and looks over to Beryl and gestures to the one on the left, being the so far unnamed kindred.
I start plucking out the crossbow bolts, tossing them onto the floor.
Oh, the bolts aren't still in him. It's just
Oh, okay.
the
I thought
holes.
they were still in
No,
him.
no, 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 no.
Well,
They removed those.
I put my finger in the hole, pull it out.
No
Do that
blood.
to every single part.
There's no
Does this
blood
guy
on
look
you.
blonde?
The
The young gangrel, not the elder.
Oh, yeah, you had a thing.
I have a thing. I really like them.
I'll roll for it. Yeah. He does.
Barrel's about to get real weird. Barrel's gonna go over and like pet its hair or their hair. What?
You do it however you like.
I would like to do it in privacy.
That will not happen.
And so you will watch me. Yeah. Barrel's feeding process, if a thing is not conscious, is creepy. But yeah, Barrel's gonna basically like inspect the body for it to be in peak condition, aside from the crossbow bolts holes.
Oh boy. Victor. So to answer both of your things, the first one, the one you sent me in Discord, it depends. Generally, no. It depends on the situation, but generally, no. They are also beasts. To address your second concern, that's going to be a strength and brawl check.
Okay.
Do I see him going to make a move?
Yes, you do.
It would be hard to miss it at this point.
I'm gonna compel him.
Compel Victor.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so in order to do that, you have to make eye contact.
I thought I just had to touch him.
No, I was looking
No.
at it after the game. You have to make, in order to compel somebody, you have to make eye contact with them.
Can I just jump in front of him before he...
That would not be wise.
You can try. You can try. So, okay, so opposed checks. We'll say it's going to be Victor's brawl check. So your strength and brawl. And then Adelaide is going to roll. Adelaide is going to roll Dexterity. And I think it would be brawl here. Dexterity and brawl. Yeah, you try to get in the way. But Victor is too fast for you. Beryl.
Uh-huh.
Are you going to attempt to continue what you're doing? Or are you going to
I think I'll go in.
go in
I'll try.
go in for the bite, or are you gonna go in for, like, you're gonna try to feed, or are you gonna like let him push you?
Oh, I'm being shoved. Oh,
I'm coming for
then-
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't want to be shoved by him. I'm gonna try to move.
Okay. So this is gonna be strength and brawl for you as well. There are 3 remaining successes on Victor's attempt here.
There's no way.
Got 2. It was almost critical success.
With
Do you hang on. Beryl, do you have the brawl skill?
No.
Okay, so that's just 1 success.
Yes.
Okay. Victor.
Mm-hmm.
You rush past Adelaide. You slam into Beryl. Beryl, you get pushed back a few feet. And it is at this point the ghouls raise up their crossbows. They haven't fired, but they are raising them. And Merryweather is, whoa. No. Clearly they have something to work out. Let's watch.
When he speaks, I'm gonna stare right in his face. Feral eyes and all.
He looks neat trick, and he turns his feral looking eyes on as well.
he was
Oh, cool.
Alfred.
Can I look? I'm gonna suffer consequences from this, but I don't want anyone to die. So,
So all of the.
There are currently 4 gangrel in this one room, is what I'm counting.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then 5 ghoul.
5 ghouls.
With all
Wait
the
a minute.
commotion going on, I would like to get behind Alfred and
He has the ghouls behind him, like to his sides. You're not getting behind him unless you push one of them out of the way.
the ghouls are behind Alfred?
They're flanking him to his left and his right, blocking your way out of this room.
I thought that was Merryweather they were by.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said Alfred. My mistake.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the body in between me and Merryweather.
You can certainly do that. When you start to move over there, however, he kind of... Now, good doctor. Wouldn't do anything rash.
I want to look into his eyes, Merryweather. Try to compel him.
While you're doing that, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to try to compel him. Well, let us all put down your crossbows. Perhaps leave. It seems to be exacerbating the situation a bit. I think perhaps if you leave us to our own devices, we can sort this out.
And this is against
This is
his intelligence and resolve. Your charisma plus dominate versus his intelligence and resolve. I will say he is the one who can command the ghouls. You compelling him doesn't do anything to them.
No, that's fine. They'll follow what he says.
Yeah. Adelaide, you were trying to say something.
Oh no, I wasn't saying anything.
Okay. I thought you wanted to say something.
No.
All right.
Charisma? Fuck me. Fun.
Yeah,
Depends.
he just kind of like looks back at you after you said that. That was a mistake. I need you guys to roll initiative.
We don't roll initiative.
Oh yeah, it's not rolled. Derp. It is. You guys just have initiative. It's your composure.
Kirsten
Composure.
hating us at the
plus-
moment.
I fucking hate you people so much.
I'm
fine.
sorry. I'm sorry. It was either going to be all of us or me versus him.
It wouldn't have been just you. I would have jumped in.
It's composure. Composure plus awareness is your static. I think it's composure and awareness. I'm pretty sure that's what it. Let me look just to make sure. No, resolve. Is it composure? Nope, it is. Man, I'm all over the place tonight. Composure and awareness. Which means...
Question.
Yes.
John.
Yes.
Would I know that John's character is better at firearms than mine?
I mean, you guys have been together for a while, but it's hard. I mean, in this kind of a, you would know he probably has more training in it than you. But right now, you're the one that has the gun.
No, she has her gun.
I have mine.
She knows that I have mine.
Oh, I see. Well, you have the one that Daniel brought, Beryl. Yeah.
Look, in my defense, I don't know how this game works. I'll read the thing, maybe.
I know how it works. I have claws that come out of my hands.
You have claws.
Because that's all you play.
You have the claws.
I do. Voodoo.
How do you?
He does voodoo.
Do what? Remind me of the babe.
Sorry, I'm getting things ready for the combat tracker.
Is this a combat tracker?
Well, it's gonna be, yeah, pretty much, because you guys are gonna be doing stuff in combat.
Can Spot go on that combat tracker as well?
Yeah, technically he does have his own turn, which I think is hilarious.
They're gonna shoot your dog.
Which dog, Spot or me?
Both.
Why is Merryweather spelled like that?
It's how it is in the book. I don't know.
I hate it. There's no reason for that.
I mean, you're not wrong.
There's no reason for that.
Do you have a problem with how I spell Victor?
Yeah.
Oh no, you guys are funny. I got to do that, and then we can just do that, and that, and that, and that, and that.
Well, it's doing things for you. I was like, why does this keep popping up?
Yeah, the error thing keeps popping up.
I was like, go away, you are not a part of me, of my life.
Spot is not an enemy.
About to be?
He won't be here in a moment. Hang on 1 second.
Oh,
Yay.
puppy.
Oh.
Spot's very fast.
Okay. Barrel. Yeah, Barrel. What is your your resolve? What is your resolve stat?
3.
Okay. So you will go before the ghouls.
Great.
Okay. Merryweather is not happy. He's not happy, man, right now. You tried to compel him. He's not thrilled with the turn of events. He's gonna go kind of feral looking and have these very long claws grow from his hands, and he's gonna try to swipe at Beryl, who just tried to compel him. Beryl, this is going to be you can either try to harm him in return, or you can try to get out of the way of the attack. So it'll either be strength and brawl or dexterity and athletics.
It doesn't matter. I'll do dexterity and athletics. There's no way.
Dexterity and athletics.
Yeah.
Oh no. Got a skull. Got a skull on your hunger die. That's not good. You Yep. I was going to tell you were going to take 3 points of aggravated damage. With the bestial fail, you kind of lean into the attack. It's 4.
Well, seeing as I only have 3 health left.
Well, you have 3 regular health. This is aggravated. That's bad news bears. So that is how that works.
Got it.
Actually, you took there. Yeah. You're hurting real bad. So on your next turn, you're either going to on your turn you will essentially have to try to mend, or you're going to go into torpor.
Got it.
Okay. That's all he's gonna do. So he moves up and sticks these claws into Beryl's gut, and you guys watch as blood starts to pour out. Beryl's face gets even paler than it normally is.
I wasn't gonna eat him to begin with, you absolute cunt.
You are not making this easier for any of us.
I'm gonna die.
Easier for me to stab him.
Spot is going to attack
Merryweather.
You want him to attack Merryweather? Because you haven't given him any direction yet. Is that
no. I mean, since he's my Famulus, I don't have to actually do anything.
Okay, so it's
to speak to him.
Oh, is it like a telepathic kind of
No, it's feral whispers.
Oh, okay. Okay, then you just give him commands.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good roll. Pretty good roll.
He has pretty good brawl
Yeah.
and good physical.
He is gonna try to get out of the way of that. It's not a critical, but dog does take a point of damage in return. He gets out of he gets out of the way of the attack and just kind of swipes at Spot, kicking him, and he takes a point of superficial damage. Nothing too serious. It'll heal, but your dog did just get kicked.
Oh.
Yeah.
John Wickham.
Adelaide, you technically go next.
Cool. Is the exit still blocked?
By the ghouls, yeah.
I was just gonna leave.
Of course you would.
Going to call out to Mr. Merriweather.
Okay.
I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. You see, everyone else in my party is just really stupid.
How many doctorates do you have?
0. And yet, you're the one that's gotten us into trouble last night. And again today.
I didn't do today.
That was me.
Both of you are so stupid.
I'm sorry you don't belong to a clan that you care about.
Oh.
I'm not. Clearly, how well has this worked out for you?
Well, currently, I'm trying to save
Hey,
2 of
guys.
them right now.
Oh, how's that working out? You're surrounded, and there's more upstairs. And what are you gonna do? You gonna tear through every one of them? You think you can do that? I don't. Clearly, Mr. Merriweather, you could see we're on a different playing field, mentally.
Still with claws inside Barrel's stomach.
Oh, this is fun.
We
Yeah, my
do still
kidney.
have a deal in hand. Breaking a deal for either one of you, both Beryl and yourself, would have terrible consequences, would it not?
It would.
So, I propose we continue on with the deal as arranged, and then we go our separate ways.
Make a perception. Or, I'm sorry, not perception. Persuasion.
Can I add my beautiful merit to that, since it's a social?
Yeah. It's pretty good. Also pretty good, but not that good. He he'll just, if you can keep him in check, we still have our deal. They're looking at Victor when he says that.
I am going to go stand in front of Victor and make eye contact with him, if possible.
Nope.
My light fell.
I will say that would have been your action trying to convince Merriweather that the deal is still on. Like, if things can go amicably, then yes. But that was your action trying to convince him of doing that.
Victor, if you fuck this up for me, I am leaving you to die.
I would say at this point, it would be Victor's turn.
Oh, thank God.
The ghouls go after Beryl. They have threes, but their resolve is lower. It's Victor's turn.
I'm going to this is a predicament.
You got a choice to make now.
I'm with you no matter which way.
I do.
You have a choice.
You know what?
Clan or coterie? Clan or coterie?
Well, as a gangrel, I'm going for clan because that's what we do.
– He is also your clan, though.
So I'm going to do that.
Meriwether
but
is
he's
also your
also-
clan.
I'm aware of that, but he's also not upholding the same rules that the clan sticks to. So he is forfeited his protection within the clan.
He's a traitor to his kind.
Exactly.
Traitor to his kind.
So I'm gonna go around Adelaide, right at Meriwether, and my hands also turn into claws.
Okay. Yeah, strength plus brawl.
Something nice.
5 for you. How much damage do your claws deal?
A light piercing brawl weapon with a +2 modifier to damage. So I don't actually know.
So +2, huh?
Whatever a light piercing brawl weapon is.
Right. It just. Oh wait. Oh no, your thing says strength. Okay. All right. He takes some damage. I don't know if you guys can see how much health he has.
Nope, just says injured.
Yep. He's hurt. You have hurteth him.
Good.
He does when you swipe at him, he tears his claw out of Beryl, which was one of the few things holding him up at the moment, and goes to try to block the attack and kind of simultaneously like swinging at you, but it doesn't really do the trick. And you hit him instead. Okay, so that is your go. Beryl, it's now your
Hi.
turn. In order to recover some health, you have to make a rouse check here. You're either going to get hungrier or not. This isn't going to take your action, by the way. I'm not going to require this to be like the one thing. Okay, so you do still heal a little, though. Okay.
Okay.
Oh no. That's not what I wanted. There we go.
Great.
No, because that. There we go. You still have the 3 points of aggravated. It's just you're not passing out currently. I'll say that was not your action. It's just trying to pull yourself together.
Great. Pull myself together. Can I pull up the gun?
Yeah.
I want to shoot him.
You want to shoot Meriwether with the gun?
Yeah. I'm bleeding.
Okay. Let's see. So that's
Does this also break our deal?
Technically
go out on that.
It's a gray area because like unless you like kill him, he's just gonna go into torpor. Like unless you like take his head off or something, he's just going into torpor. It doesn't matter if you shoot him or not.
Yes, that's all. I just want him to go into torpor, and then let his dad deal with him.
Well, if you send him into torpor, and then don't go through with the deal, then it's still breaking the deal.
I don't know what happened. What happened? It doesn't matter. I'll ask later. I'll shoot him.
Okay, it's gonna be resolve and firearms for you, and he just doesn't want to get shot, so he's gonna try to not get shot. Wow.
Wow. Silver bullet too.
Yeah. Doesn't do a whole lot to vampires unless it does.
I know.
Hmm,
Sounds painful.
okay. 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 Yeah, he doesn't look like he's feeling too good right now.
Great. I believe that's all I can do.
Yeah.
I'm
you get
still injured.
one-
I'm on the ground.
Okay.
I'm okay.
It's now the ghouls' turns. And they have crossbows.
That's weird.
What, that the ghouls have crossbows?
No, that the screen is saying my turn and then the ghoul.
Oh, it's because the combat tracker for the vampire doesn't reorder the stuff based on the number. Barrel. One of them lets loose a crossbow bolt. Would you like to not get shot?
I would like to try and not get shot.
Okay.
I would like to try that.
Well, it's dexterity and athletics to dodge.
Don't have that, but okay.
So one.
Said no. Okay.
Barrel.
Uh-huh.
It's temporary, but this.
I close my eyes.
You close your eyes. Barrel has just been shot with a crossbow, and Barrel's body has sustained so much damage at this point that he falls into torpor. I rolled a 5 on that attack with a critical success.
Ow.
Yeah. So, Barrel,
I go sleep.
you go sleep.
I go sleep.
You are asleep. I'm very sorry, Barrel. You are asleep.
It's okay.
Next, Ghoul. There's only 4 of you left, so we'll just make 3 of you. We'll go. I think they would see at this point. They would probably see. They would probably see Victor as the biggest threat. Victor, if you would like to not get shot, you also can roll dexterity and athletics. This one's a little bit further away from you, so you wouldn't be able to punch him instead.
I would also like to not get shot.
You do not get shot. You are able to get out of the way of that bolt as it flies past. You are getting shot at again, however, because you are the biggest threat right now. You can make that roll one more time for me.
Okie doke. Athletics and dexterity.
3.
Awesome.
Right? Yeah, 3. You do not get shot.
I love not getting shot.
Let's see. That's gonna bring us to this one, right? We've had 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. You know what, Adelaide? They haven't really been given any direction, but you're getting shot at.
I didn't fucking do anything.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Would you like to not get shot? This one is
Yeah,
actually
I would like to not get shot.
this particular ghoul is like right next to you, so you can try to make like a brawl attempt to hit him back, or you can try to just get out of the way. So it's going to be dexterity and athletics, or strength and brawl.
Fuck.
1 success is enough. I rolled a 0.
Oh, cool.
And last one is shooting at the good doctor. Again, athletics plus dexterity, or I would say that, well, you walked around the table, so yeah, just athletics and dexterity. One success. You take this would be 4 points of superficial, so you actually take 2 points of damage. So like that.
Okay.
And that will bring us to Beryl's turn. Beryl, good night. Good doctor.
Okay. I was going to try and make the vampire hungry, but instead I'm going to just pull out my pistol and shoot him.
Going to pull out the pistol and shoot Merriweather.
Yeah, the butler.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Resolve in firearms. You shoot him. Takes half of this because that is superficial for kindred. So he will. He's not feeling great. He is not feeling great at all. Not feeling good whatsoever. It is now his turn. I am going to have to make a rouse check for him to see if he gets hungrier. And he is going to heal back a point there.
Should have gone with the spell.
Yeah. Fellow gangrel, Victor, he's coming after you.
Bring it.
So you can make athletics and dexterity, or you can make a strength and brawl to try to return the favor.
We're gonna go with strength and brawl.
All right.
Is that with the modifier from?
You have you've got your stuff out. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's +1.
Yep, you get the extra dice. Woo.
So many dice.
So many.
Messy critical.
Ah, shit. How many did I roll? Wow. Wow. And that's your weapon damage is +2, right?
Mm-hmm. +2 modifier to damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And furthermore, superficial damage inflicted by this is not halved.
Yeah. No. It's Yeah. Okay. So, messy crit though. as Beryl falls to the ground, gets shot with a crossbow, the rest of your coterie, trying to keep the situation in check. Like, you know what they're trying to do. But at the same time, these are gangrel. You don't want them to be diablerized. That's a bad thing. You don't want them to be living on for eternity in someone else's head. That's a bad thing. You rush forward to the butler, to Merryweather. And before he really has a chance to respond, you sink your claws in underneath his chin and you tear his head clean from his shoulders.
Yes. That's what he gets.
So proud of you, Victor.
And the ghouls who were in the room just kind of like stop and stare for a moment. Like, did that really just happen? Like, they're looking back and forth. Some of them still trying to reload their crossbows. Others are just like done. Like, oh, well, shit. Kind of like they're not sure what they're supposed to do at this point. You know what I mean? So, I will say that for the time being, this encounter is on pause, depending on the actions you take from here on out. Adelaide. I would say Spot, kind of sensing the ceasefire, kind of, from the others. He was really more concerned about Merryweather, as you were concerned about Merryweather.
Mm-hmm.
He's just waiting. Still growling at everybody, but just waiting for instruction. Adelaide, what do you do?
Are they still blocking the exit?
Kinda, but
I'm going to walk towards the exit. I'm going to look at whoever is blocking it. I'm going to tell them to move.
I will point out that when you were given the job, it was to deal with this however you guys saw fit. Not necessarily just even like just gain information. It was to deal with it. So just putting that out there. But the one standing like right in front of the doorway does step out of the way.
Okay, and then I'm going to walk upstairs.
Okay.
And I'm going to go to the little study we were in.
Yeah.
And I'm going to sit on the couch and wait.
Okay. All right. It's definitely a thing you can do. I think Victor. Yeah, Victor. What do you do?
I will, still holding Merryweather's head, I will look to the ghouls and say, if you would like to leave, I suggest you do it now.
They all kind of look at each other, just kind of like give that nod of understanding and slowly back away. And out the door. I will say at this point, combat's done.
Awesome. I was just about to say, I'll make a hand signal to Spot and he'll stop growling.
Okay.
Good boy, Spot.
Spot's the best.
The best boy.
Speaking of boy, ours is on the ground. We should probably
You should tend to that. That's not my specialty.
As a doctor, I don't have anything in medicine. I'm a different kind of doctor.
Your kindred, you know he needs blood. It could be blood of a mortal person, or it could be yours.
I
Blood of
give him
newly
my
dead
blood.
guy.
He doesn't have that kind of stomach for it like we do.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't think he does.
It's either got to be from another kindred or from a living thing.
I'll give him my blood.
Speaking of the newly dead Merryweather, my flaw means I can't eat mortals. Could I still eat him without having to make a check?
Technically, yeah.
Because it says I have to spend willpower points to drink human blood.
Not human.
I mean, you could use it to heal. Like, it'd be like 2 free rouse checks for you to heal. But it's still, in order for you to get rid of that last point of hunger, you have to consume a human.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not for the hunger part. I'm fine with keeping the last hunger. It's 100% to heal.
Oh,
Me and hopefully Spot too.
Oh, does Spot heal the same way?
I don't know. Can he? How does Spot heal?
He's
By taking him to the vet.
He's kind of like a ghoul. He heals faster, but he can't heal from blood. He's not a kindred. Like, it doesn't work the same way for him.
Could I make Spot a kindred? A vampire dog?
Vampire dog equals vampire cows.
Get a bunny and do Banicula.
At this point in time, kindred, we're experimenting a lot with a lot of different things. You can try.
Dog?
You can certainly try.
I'll wait till we're back home on the farm to try that in case something happens.
Okay.
Maybe I should do some research into it before you just...
You do that. You do research before I try and do that. Because I don't want to lose...
You catch me some wild dogs to mess with first.
Oh, that's not hard.
Beryl.
Yes.
So...
You're drinking from Victor.
I was gonna ask,
Or
does
not
that mean what
Not
Bun did?
Victor. Sorry. The doctor.
Yes.
You can heal. You can heal a point, and it doesn't take a rouse check because you're being fed by another kindred. Here's the thing, though. You're coming out of torpor. When you go into torpor, you instantly gain 5 hunger. So when you come out of torpor, if you're being fed by something, number 1, the hunger you get rid of goes to them. Number 2, you're pretty much frenzying at this point. You have to make rolls to stop.
Okay.
I have faith in you.
Don't.
Oh, I have faith in you. I don't have faith in the dice, but I have faith in you.
Okay, thank you. The dice hate me tonight.
Let's see if they hate me.
Apparently they like me, though. I killed a guy.
You did kill a guy. Good job.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you too.
So we need to check.
Not proud of the young blood upstairs, but I'm proud of you two.
Young bloods tend to throw a tantrum every now and then.
Tantrum?
Beryl right now.
Beryl's a dick.
Beryl right now is not cognizant enough to really coherently speak. I need, if I could find the thing for it. I should know this. 19. Okay. You got to make checks here. You didn't kill anybody. Hunger frenzy, which is what this is. All right. So, how many points of hunger do you want to take from Dr. Stein? And how much? Because he's only got 5 points. He's only got 4 points of hunger. Like, if you start going past that, we're gonna have 2. Like, how much do you want to heal, or do you want to keep it to where you're at now and just heal the hunger, or do you want to heal? Obviously, you need to get rid of at least 1 hunger.
Just at least 1 hunger. That's all I really want.
Okay. So, what we'll do is this. And we'll take that down by 1. Now, you need to roll... it's your willpower. Actually, you can spend a point of willpower to stop with no roll, if you wish. You'll take a point of willpower damage, but you don't even have to roll.
How do I get rid of willpower?
You just mark it like that.
No, I mean, like...
How does she get it back?
Oh,
Yeah.
That has to do with, like, following the like, story tenets and stuff like that. Getting willpower
Fun.
is hard to, yeah. Okay, so you wish to roll.
Right. Depending on the roll.
I am gonna say that this is gonna be resolve
Just resolve.
and wits. So click the plus sign next to one of them and then click on the die on the other.
I'm so sorry.
You cannot stop yourself.
Can I try to stop her?
The beast creeps in. Yeah, that's it. Take more. More. Keep going. You know you want to. You can try. The problem is he's still frenzying. That was the frenzy check. So you pull him off of you, he's going after somebody else. And there are 2 very easy targets in this room. So you can try. That would be, I'll say, strength and athletics.
I'll keep it going, but I'm gonna tell Victor to how about you take care of your kinsmen that are staked up.
Well, think about this. They too are in torpor. You remove those stakes,
They will also be friends.
they will also go into frenzies.
Well, go get them a snack or something.
Okay, so Beryl, it's at this point you have to keep going, right? So you will I'm going to let you choose. You can either go to hunger or it can go to health. But either way, the doctor gains another point of hunger. You're losing a lot of blood, doctor.
If only someone would invent bags to store blood in.
I know, right?
I'll go health.
Okay. All right. Now, are you going to spend a point of willpower? Or are you going to make the roll again? You can try to roll again. Okay.
No, it was horrible.
Okay.
I did a bad job.
All right. Okay.
Dice don't like me.
So you spend a point of willpower. You pull yourself away. You'd be breathing heavy if you needed to breathe. Face covered in the doctor's blood.
Tasty.
You look a lot better than the last guy who had blood on his face. Well, my blood on his face.
The one you spit at.
Yeah.
Okay. Takes out a pocket handkerchief. Well, cleaning
So.
himself.
I'm going to ask what you guys plan to do for the evening, for the rest of the evening, and then we're going to close the session. Because you have...
I would like to bring a couple of see if I can get some of the ghouls to go into that room.
For feeding purposes?
Yeah, for feeding of the two staked gangrel.
Okay.
I have one.
The same thing.
I mean, not everybody is aware. Not everybody here is aware of what just happened. So you may be able to convince one to let you feed on them. I mean, Merriweather did say hands are for anybody.
Great. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Me too.
I'm not.
Okay.
Pigeon?
I'll get it later.
I'm sure they have livestock here if he was the guy in charge. And I point to Alfred.
You do find a few of the ghouls who were not in the room with you before, who have still no idea what's going on. You're able to convince them to come down. What do you do?
I do it one at a time. So I start with the guy who's supposed to be in charge here.
To Alfred.
Yes, to Alfred.
Okay. I need to make checks. So are you waiting for everyone else to leave the room and then doing this with the two individuals and yourself in the room, and that's it?
Yes, just us. Just the gangrels only. No one else allowed.
All right. I'll be outside.
Food.
Ooh, you're right. Probably should go get something to snack on.
This older looking gentleman, Alfred here, when you take the steak out, it takes him a moment to really come back to. But eventually he does open his eyes, and you can tell pretty much instantly that the beast is doing its thing. He's got the same feral looking eyes that you have. He smells the blood and goes right for the person who you had laid before him. And he drinks. And he drinks and drinks and drinks and drinks and drinks, and he does not stop until the person drops to the ground. And then he eats the other one. And he drinks and he drinks and drinks and drinks until there's nothing left. Until you're standing there with two mortal corpses, looking at a very, still very battered gangrel elder. And he pulls some of the blood off of his face, and he looks up at you and looks back down at it like, that won't do. That's where we're going to end our session.
He's a fancy boy, too.
Of course. He's got an estate.
I know.
This is his place.
I ripped a guy's head off
You ripped.
You did.
Guys,
That was
shut up.
dope.
on a defense check.
Well,
Wasn't even your turn.
It wasn't.
it's been fun. Thank you guys for indulging in our little intro story here. We'll wrap it up next week. Figure out what actually was going on, maybe.
Maybe find a werewolf.
Maybe eat a werewolf.
I might
Maybe.
eat a werewolf.
Maybe. We'll see. Thank you, everybody who played tonight. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and we will see you all next week. Wait! I have a thing. We have shows. I gotta wait.
Got an outro to read, bro.
I got a thing I gotta look at. Hang on. Wait for it. 1 second. Do. Let's see what we got here. Let's see here. I'm gonna move this down. Monday nights we have Dragon of Icespire Peak with DM Sammy. That is on YouTube only. That starts at 7 p.m. Central. And then Tuesday we've got Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage. That is with our Lord and Savior, Praetor. That also starts at 7 Central. We have Wednesday nights, Victorian Age Vampire, with me. That starts at 8 p.m. Central. Thursday, we've got Tales from the Yawning Portal with DM King Bashman. He's in chat with us right now. That also starts at 8 p.m. Central. Friday nights, we have Tomb of Annihilation with DM Mandy. That starts at 8 p.m. Central. All times are in Central, if you haven't noticed. Saturday, we have Rise Up Against the Slave Lords, again, with our Lord and Savior, Praetor. That starts at 9 p.m. Central. That is all female cast except for Duff. Yeah.
Unconfirmed.
Questionable sometimes. As of right now, we have no programming on Sunday. It's just a day that we use to do random things sometimes. We do have a limited run show on YouTube. It's not streamed. It's only uploaded. Is Savage Worlds, East Texas University. That's DM Eric B. And they run that weekly, and then we edit those and then post them. So yeah, that's that. That's all we got. You guys have anything else? Now's the time.
See you next Wednesday.
See you next Wednesday.
Self 8 down.
He said. Goodbye.